Hello, everybody. All right. All right. So we're about to get underway here, everybody. Starting a little later than I wanted to. It's not surprising. I'm going to give people a couple minutes to get together, and then we're going to go ahead and get underway here. All right. We got 10 people in here. So I'm going to go ahead and start. This is going to be a long process. It's a long stream. We're going to pick up people as we go, obviously. So basically, welcome everybody to the PC build stream. I wanted to start a little earlier than this, but it's fine. So in this stream, I will be building my computer from, well, basically scratch, as close to scratch as I can get. So I'm not really going to be that focused on chat. So if you guys want to ask me football questions, probably not a great idea. I'm probably not going to see it. If you guys want to ask me questions of any kind, it's kind of a Hail Mary whether or not we're going to see it. But we're basically just going to keep going until this thing is done. Possible I'll do more than one stream. I might end this stream and go to a second one if there's any reason why I need to stop. But yeah, that's the doc plan for today. I don't think this is going to take that long as I'm not missing anything, which I don't think I am. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and start with the motherboard. You could also start with putting the power supply in the case, but we're going to do this first. My motherboard is an Asus Prime X570 Pro. It's probably a little overkill for what I need, but this is one of the better motherboards on the market right now. The 570s have this weird thing where sometimes you need to install an older CPU to update the BIOS, but most people do not have to do that. So hopefully we don't. So we're going to open up here and let's take a look at what we got. All right. So it's in a static bag, of course. So user guide, cables. All right. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to try to be very careful, obviously. I do not have a PC build mat, which some people recommend. I don't. It's obviously pretty optional, but I don't have one of those. So let's get it out of the anti-static bag. Cut on something. We're caught on something here. Okay, there we go. Okay. So first, what we're going to do is attach the processor. So Let's take a look. So this is our processor. It is an AMD Ryzen 7 5000 series. Somewhat hard to get. Put the motherboard on the anti-static wrap and place it on the box for your CPU installation. That's a good idea. Okay, so this is the CPU. It's like I said, these are actually kind of hard to get these days, although not nearly as hard as a GPU. By the way, I will not be installing the GPU in this stream because I don't have it yet. So yeah, that's something I might do in the future. Okay, come on. I could use actually like a knife. Like the scissors are a little unwieldy. I need a knife almost. I'm gonna go grab one real quick. I think I have one. Unknown, I'm going to get either the 3080 or the 3070, whichever one I can find at this point, because, you know, at this point, if I can find one, I'm just going to get it. All right, so this is the CPU. And we have some booklet stuff here. All right, so all right. Not as stressful as it used to be, Sonny. It used to be very stressful. No, it's not. Okay, so go ahead and take it out. Let's see here. How do we orient this thing?
It's 48 degrees. The breeze is killing.
Let's see here. Like that. It says that there should be some indicator on the CPU and motherboard to show the correct orientation. Let's see here. There should be a triangle on the CPU and the motherboard. I think. Let me see. F. L. L. F. I see a little triangle here that's like says F, F, L, L. I don't see anything on the CPU. Oh, okay. I see a little triangle right here. So now, ooh, okay, that has to be it then. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it's like this. Yeah, that's it. So that's your CPU. Let me see here. Attach the motherboard on the motherboard surface. Yeah. But you do have to do the little latch thing first. Yes, I remember that. This guide I'm using is not really showing how to do that. Let me check this here real quick. Okay, I'm watching a little video guide at the same time as I'm doing this, which is why I'm not going to be able to pay full focus to chat. So let me see how he does it. It looks like he has a motherboard. I think he has my exact motherboard, actually, so that's good. Or very close. Oh yeah, and he might be building, so far it looks like he's building the exact PC that I am, so this is good.
Hold on. Check. The blue one?
Okay, yeah, he's doing the little triangle thing as well. Okay, he lifts the little arm up. Yeah, okay. I would highly recommend using your motherboard's guidebook. Yes, I do have that right here. Okay, so the arm is up. Here we go. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I just lifted a tiny little arm up. And then put the CPU in. And then you put the arm back down. Okay, that's pretty simple. Okay, CPU is in. Very good. Okay, next up we install the RAM. So let me go get that. All right. Yeah, it did. It did. I did not have to press down on it, Ethan. Okay, so now we're going to install the RAM. The RAM I'm using is Crucial Ballistics Gaming Memory. It's going to be 4 sticks of 8 gigabytes each, DDR4 3600. It goes well with this motherboard, according to my research. And RAM goes down very easily. I remember doing this 10 years ago when I worked for a small computer fixing shop sometimes, and I don't think it's gotten any harder. So these are our RAM sticks. Yeah, Mr. Blonde, I'm trying to get a 3080. I can't. I'm in a bunch of discords that are trying to help people, and you can't beat the bots. You just can't beat the friggin' bots. Okay. My current computer has 16 gigs of RAM. This one has 32. We'll have 32 when we are done. Okay, so we just align things. Oh, no, okay. So we open her up and they go in like this, I believe. Yeah, this is the proper alignment for RAM. Okay, so they're supposed to go down a little bit more. This is the one part of it that's a little hectic sometimes. But you're supposed to push it down until it actually really goes in. So I'm going to watch how he does it in the video real quick. Yeah, you just have to use a little bit of force, which is stressful. Mr. Blonde, I did this. This is the 5000 series Ryzen 7. I think it's the 5800. Okay, this half isn't like delatching, so I'm wondering if maybe they don't. Let me check the manual here real quick, guys. RAM. Okay, yeah, only one side is supposed to like latch open. This side right here. Yeah, okay. I haven't done this in 8 years, guys, so it's almost as if I have to learn some of this stuff all over again, even though they don't make it that hard anymore. It used to be much harder to do this. Okay. I don't think it's in all the way. Okay, let's try this one first, then let's try another slot. A little closer to the center. Okay, I think, yep, there we go. There we go, it's in. Okay, that's stick 1. Now we do stick 2. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay. There we go. Only one side of latches? Yeah. This one does. This one only has latches on the one side, which is sensible, I guess. It doesn't really make any difference. Okay. RAM slot number 3. Perfect. RAM slot number 4. Come on. Oh. There we go. All right. That's 4 RAM slots filled. Okay, so the next step is attach your power supply to the motherboard's power connectors. I don't know if we're going to do that next because the power supply goes in the CPU, in the case first. And the case, I don't know if I want to pull up here right now because it's so big. So what I may do is do the M.2 drive. And it is raining really hard outside all of a sudden. Wild. Okay, so next up, we're going to do the hard drive. So here's what we got. This is the x88-200 Pro. This is an M.2 SSD drive. This is an M.2 SSD drive. M.2 is basically SSD on steroids. So this is the hard drive where I will be installing my operating system and any games or programs that I use frequently. And then we have here 2 MX500 SSDs. These are SSDs, so they're fast, but they're not as fast as the M2. So I will be installing frequently in-used programs, like games that you play once and then maybe not play again for months, if not years. actually. All right, it's very small. Smaller than even I expected, and I expected kind of small. Okay. Okay. So these are some screws here. Let me see. One, .2, .9. Okay. Wow, this hard drive lets you install 2 M.2s if you want to. I did not know that. I may have do that one day. Hey, Eddie. Okay, so first we have to get this thing out, which is kind of stressful because it's in here pretty tight. I'm assuming you mean this thing is a heat shield, which I think you're probably correct on. Okay. All right. So now, let me...
First thing you're going to do is you see down here it says 2280. I know you probably can't read this, but it says 2280, 2260, and 2242. We're using what's called an 80 millimeter M.2. See this little screw right here?
Okay, that makes it sound like the screw is supposed to come with the M.2 drive. So, not seeing it here. Let me poke around here a little bit. I know that this thing is ultimately supposed to go in here, basically. Or, well, here. Goes in like this. Yes, perfect. And then you're supposed to use a screw to secure it. Let me see. I know I had some screws around here somewhere. Yeah. But are they the ones? Are these it? Yeah. I think they are. Okay. I think we got them. Okay. So 4 tiny little screws. I think 2 of them are the ones that I want to use. I don't know if I can use both or if I only use one. Let's see how this guy does it. So he, okay, puts the screw in. And then he slots it in, pushes it down. Okay, I see. I see what we do. Aha! I see exactly what we're supposed to do. Yeah. Okay. these screws. I'm going to have to save a pair of these if I ever want to do my other M2 installation, buddy. So I'm pretty sure this is a 2280. I am trying very hard to get a GPU, guys. I assure you. If I could have had one, I would have had one by now. I've been joining the Newegg shuffles. I've been joining a bunch of different stuff. Okay, wait a minute. Is this the right way? Yes, it has to be. All right, so that's in. Now we're going to need a very small screwdriver. Let me try the one I have. I think it might be, well, okay, no, this is going to work well. So what we do is we press this down like that. Then you screw it down. And that is our primary hard drive, 2 terabytes. 2 terabytes. We're not going to do it too tightly. Yeah, that's going to be good for now. If we need to tighten it up later for some reason, I should be able to. Okay. Okay, so now here's the question. Do we want to install our CPU cooler, or do we want to install our other 2 hard drives? Because the guides that I'm using seem to assume that the hard drive, that the M2 is the only one that you have. So let me see here. I'm not going to mount the Mobo in the case quite yet, Mr. Blonde. That's coming up very soon, though. So let me get a couple of things here from the collection. So oh yeah, attach the heat shield. So the guides that I'm using do not really cover that. That's kind of interesting, but it seems like, let me see here. So this is the adhesive. Let me check the orientation. M.2 drive heat shield. Yes, Mr. Blonde, I am. Okay, so clearly it orients this way. Like that? I don't know, like if you get sticky stuff on this and you're not supposed to, that's not good. So does this just go on like this little heat shield? Like it lines up pretty well. Makes a lot of sense why it would go like that. But I'm not seeing anything in any of the guides that I've seen about a heat shield. This is actually kind of unexpected to me. Like this manual touches on the subject of using a M2, but I don't see any mention of a heat shield, which is interesting. But this is the only way it would go on if it goes on. Your other hard drives install after motherboard is in the case. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to come back to that heat shield in a second. I'm going to start opening this. This is the coolant. This is the CPU cooler. It's very large packaging. I'm not really sure why. I don't think it needs to be this big, but I think my last CPU had a very small cooler. You're going to want to mount the mobile before installing the AIO. Okay. So this is the CPU cooler I got. It is a Fractal Design Celsius S24 pre-filled CPU water cooling system. Let's take a look and see if it's even what I expected to get when I ordered it. It seems like it is. It says it's compatible with the AMD socket, so. Again, have not done this in about 8 years, people. Ooh. Install the AMD bracket first, though, yeah? Okay. All right. Yeah. There are videos for the heat shield. Okay. Okay, how does this thing go in? Holy moly, this could be the hardest part. Okay, actually, yeah, the heat shield. Hey, Ethan. Okay, no problem, Ethan. Okay, I just looked at a video on how to install this, and it's actually very easy. So, yeah, you just literally just put it down on top of it, pretty much. Okay. And that's supposed to help it, I don't know, not get too hot. Okay. Okay. So CPU cooler. So yeah, just give me a second to watch this little piece of the video to see how he does it. Okay, it looks like it is supposed to be pretty sizable, so I think we're good. Here's a fan. And here's all the like brackets and bracing and stuff right here. So yeah, you guys can't see it. I'm standing on a big piece of cardboard and I'm wearing shoes to prevent exactly that thing. And I have my PC case right here. I can touch it. Yeah. Okay. So it seems like this is going to be one of the hardest parts, but it's also important. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I have my own thermal paste just in case. All right, thermal paste, ladies and gentlemen, just in case we may not need it, but it only costs like $12, so better to have it and not need it. Okay. So what we're going to do first is, it looks like we take, is it this thing or is it this thing? It's one of these two things that we're supposed to use first. Let's see here. I'm going to check the Celsius S24 user guide real quick as well and see what they say about this setup specifically. Okay, it seems like this mounts in the case more than it does on the motherboard. Okay, it seems like the cooler mounts on the motherboard. Okay. So let me watch a little bit of this video here real quick and see what he's doing to make sure I have the right idea. But I'm pretty sure what happens here is you take this cooler and you mount it on the motherboard, and then the radiator mounts on the case. That's what I'm getting from all this. All right. The pump head goes on the socket. Okay. Yeah, I know that, Eddie. That much I know. Oh, one thing goes on the back of the motherboard. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't have wanted to install it before this then. Okay. So it looks like, if I'm watching this correctly, just use the AMD or Intel bracket. Okay. Give me 1 second here. Okay. What am I doing? This guide, like I understand they want to be user friendly, but it's like a picture book. It has almost no text, and I don't know if I like that. You might want to have a little bit of text-based instructions. So I don't know. You'll mount the RAD on top. Okay. So the thing is, until I get my GPU, this stuff is going to be super overkill. Okay. So I believe
the air cooler for the CPU. What you see here is not everything that is included in the box. This is just what's in the box that you need specifically for installing this on an AM4 or Ryzen bracket. This is your cooler, your CPU cooler right here. So this is what you're going to basically be installing in. This is your back plate. We're going to be putting this together here in a couple minutes. All of these components are all the things that are going to get used on this. It includes thermal paste, so please don't go buy thermal paste. This actually has thermal paste, so don't worry about that. And then finally, so you can screw things into your motherboard. So let's put the back plate together first.
I'm assuming this is the back plate.
We're going to use these parts specifically. So these are all the parts that you need. These right here are your little clips for.
Mr. Blonde, the only graphics card I have is my 670, which is an 8-year-old graphics card that I'm definitely not going to want to use. I think the integrated graphics on this might be stronger than my 670, so I'm not using that. I don't have anything right now because everything I try to get just sells out immediately. Okay, these are the clips, I think. We have a whole bunch of different screws here. Let's see. So let's just use this guide like straight up. Remove the standard cooler bracket. Okay. So I see. Okay, these are in really tight. I think you need to mount the motherboard first to the case. I'm thinking about that. It seems like there's no need for a back plate if you're doing AMD, so maybe I don't have to worry about that. That'd be nice. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to start clearing a little bit of space here. No, I don't take nickels. I don't think so. All right, so let's clear a little bit of space here. Okay. This is my comically massive computer case. All right. So this is the, I think like it's a Be Quiet. I can't remember exactly what the numbers are. I think it's like the 900 or something. There's a couple things in here that you got to pull out. Give me 2 minutes here. These are the LED strips. These are like decorative decor wall top. Buddy. I will definitely be installing these unless they're really hard to do for some reason. We have accessories, which I may or may not need to use because all my hard drives are so damn small. But we're going to hold on to this, obviously. All right. So now that we have our case, I know you guys can't really see into it that well. Let me see if I can do anything about that. This is the inside of the case. I'll try to show it in stages, but I'm not really going to be able to do a very good job of showing it consistently right now. But what we're going to do is install the motherboard into the case. So let's see here. Place the motherboard into the chassis. Ensure its rear I/O ports are aligned to the chassis' rear I/O panel. Okay, so that should be pretty easy to align then. So these are the I/O ports. Let me see if I can find the I/O panel. It's not here. Is there one, or is this just meant to be like the unknown? Because this one isn't really going to require a lot of maintenance, so why not? Okay. Let's see here. Let me ask the chat: is there an expectation that there would be like a panel back here before you install the motherboard? See that like hole in the back? I'm not seeing it in the box anywhere. Okay. So I'm trying to align the motherboard, and it looks like that's going to be about what we want. Okay, beautiful. Now we need 9 screws. Okay, let me see here. Me. I need screws. That'll be the motherboard I/O slot, yeah. These are all CPU crap, CPU cooler stuff. All right, let's see here.
Brendon asked that we don't continue.
All right. No, drop top, I have not. It cannot be done. I'll have to install that later when I get it, if I get it ever. Okay, this is acting like the bag of screws does not come with the motherboard. Interesting. So I see the holes where it's supposed to screw in. Yeah, the user guide says that it doesn't come with any screws, actually. It says motherboard, cables. A screw package for the M.2 and a Q connector. So that's it. I don't even know if the 1080 is any good, Mr. Blonde, actually. Still a 1440 monster. I may take you up on that, Mr. Blonde. We'll have to revisit that in the near future. Let me look something up here real quick. Yeah, there are no screws in the motherboard box except for the ones for the M2. Huh. And I don't think there are any screws that came with the case. So that's really weird. You would think they would have very specific types of screws they would want you to use. Yeah, I am almost positive that it wants you to provide your own screws. So I think I can do that. But that is very weird that they would not provide you with screws. That is very, very weird.
Do you push through 4 or 1?
There are none in there, Eddie. I even watched me opening it back on stream. There are no screws in there, and the instruction manual specifically says it doesn't come with screws, which is very weird to me. Unless it expects you to use the ones that came with the, I mean, let's see. All right. We have a collection of screws here. Maybe we're meant to use these. One, two, three, four. It's a lot more than 9. This is more than 9. Well, I'm going to give this a shot, I suppose. Let's watch it on the video and see what he does.
First thing we're going to do is we're going to install our I/O shield. This is the part. Let me just tell you, please do not forget this part. If you're following along with this build, you go ahead and can do so. But this is your I/O shield. This thing is pretty flimsy, but we're going to put this in. There's a little slot in the back here.
I/O shield? I don't see one of those here either. Wow.
We're going to install this. When you push this, you're going to look for a big snap. Oh, yeah, there we go. Congratulations to Kansas City for doing that. So we're going to push this in here in the back like so. And you're going to hear kind of a snap. And you're going to kind of work.
Rich Z, all this stuff costs close to $3 grand, I think.
Sure,
I don't know.
snaps in nice and solidly. Now, the one thing I will tell you, there's holes, little circles at the very bottom. Those are your audio jacks. These always go towards the bottom. We're going to put in the motherboard now. The standoffs in this case are already set up for you to basically, they're already installed. One thing to always do is check, is to go around, just make sure that they're all nice and tight. There's one standoff in the middle. This one actually has like a little peg on it. That one is going to go in the middle slot. So when you push this in, and we're going to show you in there, we're going to basically, you do not want to grab it by the cooler.
Unless, wait a minute. Okay, maybe that's what the issue is. Okay, so this one, do they already have the screws mounted? No. No.
I'm going to grab this like so, just kind of line it up, just kind of push it over. And those little circles are going to line up, and then that little slot is going to click in just like that. Now make sure you don't lift up the motherboard because it's not installed yet, but it's basically all lined up. It should just basically line up like this. And you can see these little slots are all in the right spot. We're ready to put this in here. We're going to give you a view of doing install. They're going to want to use the 632 screw flat, or the screws that you're going to want to use for your motherboard.
632 screw flat. I don't think these have labels on them, unfortunately. Okay. It comes with 632 screws. Okay. That's probably what we're supposed to do then. Okay. That helps. Show the screws. If we have these, we have a bunch. What sucks is they're not labeled. Just kind of give you a bunch of bags, but I don't know what else to do other than just run with it. Let me see what he uses in the video real quick. Yeah, they look identical.
We're going to use 8 of these. And then they go in 3 locations. You can just follow along on the top. They're going to go in the middle, across the top. And there's going to be 8 total. So we're going to, along on the top, they're going to go, we're going to use 8 of these. And then they go in 3 locations. You can just follow along on.
Duh. All right, I think we got it. Now, I'm not seeing any indication that we're supposed to use the washers in this part, so I'm not going to. Yeah, there's nothing too visually interesting in here right now, guys. I'm just screwing the motherboard into where it should be. Yeah. Unless I'm missing something that I end up needing, which I don't think is going to be the case. Yeah, Eddie, that's what I'm trying to get. It's probably the hardest one to get, though, unfortunately. Like, if I wanted a 3090, I could have probably gotten it by now. But it's only a little better, and it's double the price, so I'm not going to do that. Okay. Okay. All right. So now that we're in, let's see. All right. So now, let's see here. How do we want to do this? Okay, I think what we want to do now is install the power supply. And on this particular case, that's not going to be quick. Okay. Let me go grab something real quick, guys. All right. $89. Okay, so I think this has to come off for us to install the power supply. Okay, let's see. All right, so this needs to come off. Howdy.
So they're nicely visible for you. You can remove the drive cage wall, the dual optical bay, and the main hardware board to invert the system. But first, the motherboard tray has 3 positions: top, medium, and low, to allow extra height clearance for thicker radiators or push-pull setups at the top position. And this is where those ventilated pieces are used to fill in now the open area of the back of the case. It's a pretty brilliant design. Now, you may be looking at this short area behind the power supply, wondering what effect it has on the interior. And so the power supply is installed on a bracket that is spaced out from the back. So the
Okay, that screw does not want to come out. It almost makes me wonder if it's not supposed to. Okay, it looks like... Okay, there's supposed to be some sort of power supply bracket. Let's see here. Which one? Where are you? Okay, let me see here. Um, all right, see you later. Internet now would be a really bad time for you to stop working. Thank you. Yes, rampancy, it certainly will. All right, let's see here. Okay, I see now. Oh, I see. It seems like you are supposed to remove these. Huh. Doesn't act like a screw that's meant to be pulled. That's for sure. Dad, when you get a minute, can you come here? I'm pretty sure these screws have to come off. It's not. Hold on. Yeah, these are just not coming up. Yes, it will be a very cool PC once I'm done with it. Yeah. All right, let's see here. That is just not coming up. And I know there were screws back here I need to get to, which is, I don't know how. This is actually here to make the case a lot more customizable, which is cool. But these screws don't want to come undone. I'm going to try a different driver. Ha! Got it. It's the Be Quiet 900 Dark Base Pro, I think. Yeah, Dark Base Pro 900 Be Quiet. It's a very cool case, but installing the PSU is not going to be easy. All right, now we have to figure out the screws on the other side. Okay. Okay. All right, guys, you're not going to be able to see very well for a second here, but I need to look on the other side of this case here real quick. Don't worry, I already screwed the Mobo in. All right. Okay, let's see here. Yes, Eddie. I have that manual. I've been looking through it. It's not. It's a little confusing exactly how this all comes together. I don't think the manual is particularly great, to be perfectly honest. But I just pulled out the grill, so let's see. Okay, I removed both grills. Yeah, Eddie, I removed the two screws on this side, but there are screws on the other side that are going to be really hard to get to. I don't know why they're there, honestly. The good news is once I do this, I shouldn't have to ever do it again because this power supply is overkill, if anything. Okay. Let's try over here. Wow. Okay, here we go. Okay. Ooh. I think I see the screws. I think I see them. I think I see them. Yes. I can't tell if that's coming out or not. Right. Come on. Wow. Maybe I have to pull out everything. Yeah.
You have a trouble, can I help?
Yeah. There's a screw right here and I can't get it out.
Show me some light. That one right there.
Mhm.
Are you sure it's supposed to come out? I heard you saying maybe it's not supposed to.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Wow.
I got all the other ones out. I don't know why this one's giving me
Wow,
such
it
a
feels
problem.
like it's stripping big time. So these ones you got to get out too?
No, I don't think I have to get those out. I just have to get that thing out.
I feel like it's stripping.
I was having this issue before and I tried a different screwdriver and that worked. And that is the different one. Here's the one I was using. But I couldn't get it to work either way.
Yeah. You're kind of stifled until you get this one, huh?
Kinda. I need to get the power supply in.
Give me some more light. I think I got it.
Thank you. The one thing with this case, they make it really hard to install the power supply. Luckily, once you do it, you should never have to worry about it again.
So I think it's turning now, but
Okay, thank you.
is it?
Yeah. Aha! Whew. All right, on to the next. I have here my power supply, Corsair RM 850 Gold. Thought about getting the platinum, but don't need it. Yes, drop top. Okay, so here we have our power supply. Gotta line it up. Okay.
Or push-pull setups at the top position. And this is where those ventilated pieces are used to fill in now the open area of the back of the case. It's a pretty brilliant design. Now you may be looking at this short area behind the power supply, wondering what effect it has on the interior. And so the power supply is installed on a bracket that is spaced out from the back.
Okay. One second, guys. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Did I? Oh. What's this video?
Behind the power supply, wondering what effect it has on the interior. And so the power supply is installed on the bracket.
It is not easy. Is this the bracket? I think it has to be. I don't know what else it could be. All right. So we mount the power supply into the bracket.
That is spaced out from the back,
Then,
so the motherboard can fit into that.
and then slide it back in.
Space there, and we have 3 length positions available for the power supply. With the motherboard tray in its lowest spot, we lose 2 bottom PCI slots. This is great for micro ATX boards, but even with full ATX setups, spacing between the power supply and the motherboard is enough to route your I/O and USB cables, for example. The main advantage here is that height flexibility without compromising on anything on the interior, aside from losing access to those 2 PCI slots. And also the second advantage is the option for an inverted system. So you rotate and flip the motherboard tray, and the same goes for the hard drive wall. And here's where I stumbled into a little bit of a problem. Now, since this side originally for the Pro version holds the glass panel, there's a sticker that prevents that metal to glass contact. And behind it are all the necessary holes for proper mounting. And then this kind of...
Okay. So okay. Okay. So I think we just do it like that. All right. Okay. Kind of takes that. Okay, I see how that's going to work, basically.
So you wrote... We have 3 so the mother. This is where those ventilated pieces are. Case, it's a pretty brilliant effect it has on the interior, and so the power supply is installed on the bracket. That
All right, I see. All right, so let's see here.
What effect it has on the interior.
Okay, maybe get something a little bit deeper. Let's see here. No, that's gonna be way too long, I think. right, here we go. This is good. Let's see. Okay. Hopefully we don't have to pull that thing out again anytime soon. Pretty well, Ethan. The Mobo's mounted, the power supply's mounted. I ran into a bit of a problem for a while because it was a little unclear what it wanted me to do about certain screws.
You don't need this for the build. We're going to plug one set in. These are actually SATA power. These do things like power RGB, power AIOs, and other things. It's just easier to do this early, so I'm going to plug one of these in already. This is your 24-pin motherboard connector. You need this. This is what you need for your graphics card. As you can see, there's actually two
24-pin motherboard connector. Down here somewhere. I think this is it. Okay. All right.
They can do 6-pin or 8-pin connectors. And then, of course, then your power cable, you have screws for your power supply. So first thing we're going to do is our 24-pin. And remember, guys, these are all labeled. So pretty easy, but I'll help explain where these are. First thing you're going to do, 24-pin. Plug that in right there. Next one goes right there.
Okay. I'm not sure exactly, Big Dog. All right.
Let's go ahead and connect our CPU connectors. You can see that it says for CPU or PCI 6x2. Those are the ones we care about. The ones that don't say CPU is where you don't plug into the CPU. This goes into PSU. So we're going to plug one there. Take the second one and plug it right next to it, like so.
Okay. We need 4 pins. Okay. Let's see here.
Is where you don't plug into the CPU. This goes into PSU. So we're going to plug one there. Take the second one and plug it right next to it.
Okay. Okay. So this power supply now has the 24 pin in and the 4+4 CPU in. All right.
Like so. This is for our graphics card. The part that splits is the part that plugs in. So anything that's labeled says PCIe 4, like in this case, or right here, those are the ones that you are not going to plug into the power supply. So the unlabeled one goes into there, like that.
All right, I'll do that now, although I don't need it at the moment because I don't have a graphics card yet. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good.
And finally, we've got our single SATA or peripheral one. We're just going to plug that one in right here at the top. And let me just tell you this, you want to do all of this before you plug in your PSU in.
Okay. Looks like there's one more. I don't.
Our single SATA or peripheral one, we're just going to plug.
Not 100% sure if I need that. We'll find out.
That one in right here at the top. And let me just tell you this, you want to do all of this before you plug in your PSU into our case. So now what we're going to do is, you see this, like basically, how do you plug your CPU, your PSU in? You want your fan to go out of the bottom. As you can see, actually down here, we actually have a dust filter. So that is where the air is going to come out. I mean, that's where the air is going to come out. If you did not have that, then you wouldn't worry about that. But in this case, because we're doing just this specific build, you want your PSU to go in down there. And you just slide it in like so. Yes, the text is upside down on this side, but on the other side, it's actually right side up. So plug it in like that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to rotate this. And then you're going to line up the screws. And they say on here, for PSU. Grab that. Line up the holes. There's one right there. Make sure it's nice and kind of snug. And your PSU is in. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to install our GPU. Now, for your GPU, you'll see this. We're going to put it in this top slot here. And if you follow that top slot, you can see it hits the second and the third one of these.
Okay, so now I have to connect these. Okay, so all right, now we come to the really hard part. Yeah, Master Chief, it really was, especially in this case. I was not expecting it to be that hard. I was really not. Okay, so let's take a look. chapter 2. Okay, let's see. It's a fan, Master Chief, but it has liquid in it. It just requires no maintenance. Much. And so that connects there. Okay. Let me see. How do we do this? All right, let me think. Sometimes it's kind of hard to know where to go next when you're using more than one guide.
Extender. So we're going to take the little PCIe cover. So we're going to take this off. Ugh. Cable extenders. Now, when you looked at your cable extensions, right?
Let's see here. Aha. Let's see. Is this even supposed to go back in? I almost feel like it can't because of all the cabling. Hey, Snacks, how you doing? Okay. I put the back panel back on at this point. I guess it's actually really easy to get on and off anyway. But let's slap the back paneling back on. Yeah, hopefully, Master Chief. Hopefully I'm able to maintain that. All right. Okay, so here's what we got so far. In the case, motherboard, CPU is on, RAM is on, motherboard is mounted, power supply is installed, and the connectors are all in the power supply. I don't know if I'm going to use all of these, but I know I'm going to need to use at least some of them, obviously. So now I'm trying to decide what to do next exactly. Might be a good idea to install the cooler. Obviously, I don't really need the AIO cooler because I don't even have a graphics card yet, but I can do it. 32, Master Chief. It has 32. right. Oh. Let's see. Now, this is the CPU. I'm thinking this probably has to go up there because I clearly see a place where it would fit. No hobby, second, but the first time was 8 years ago. All right. All right, so I know we're supposed to remove these brackets. All right. All right. I think the ones I want to use. No. I think it might be these. Yes. So now we install the standoff screws. Let me check something before I. Where did I put? Where did I put it? Yeah, AM4, I thought so. So, yeah, Master Chief, it's not been fun. I've tried really hard. It's hard to beat the bots. All right. Okay, so now I'm going to install the fans on the AIO cooler. Looks like they orient like that. Yeah, Master Chief. It's not fun to deal with that. All right. So one of the two fans on the cooler on the AIO cooler is screwed on. Yeah, I'll pass on that. All right. All right, Master Chief, see you later. I will show my AIO cooler shortly. Oh, there was nothing to it, Snacks, actually. They make it much easier now than they used to. There aren't even really pins anymore. The thing is so dang small. There was nothing to it. Okay, so this is the AIO CPU cooler. This two fans on board this radiator-like thing, and then this actually goes on the CPU. So I'm going to try to do that now. Mount the radiator. AGT 500. Okay. Yeah, Franco, I've been watching a lot of different videos. This case comes with fans built in, which is kind of interesting. So this coolant system, I guess I'll just be subbing in the ones that I want instead, because my this coolant system will use it's water-based, but it requires no maintenance supposedly, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't even know if Alienwares are that good anymore. I know they used to be the standard. I don't know if they are still. Yeah, Franco, I mean, I'm not going to need it right now. I don't even have a GPU at the moment because, well, you can't get one, but, you know. Yeah. All right, so we're going to pull these fans out. All right, hopefully it's not too hard to detach these. I need to find where they're coming from. Hello, Danny. I may have to reopen the back side of the case. Oh yeah, okay, I need to get those out of there. All right. Okay. Okay, come on off. A little more. Okay, let's try to trace these things through. Oh boy, okay. Oh man. That is not going to be easy to figure out. I think that's it right there. So, let's see here. Huh. I'll put that back when I'm done here. I'm almost wondering, because Aha. How did I not notice that?
Brendon? You okay? Everything okay?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now, okay. Okay, so I don't know if these are going to be able to reach. Yeah, they're not. What's up with that? I don't think there's anything I can do to make it reach. Maybe I should just leave the old fans in? I don't know. Because that does not look like it's going to reach at all, no matter what I do. God dang it. This table is really not big enough for this. Yes, Franco, they are, and they're not nearly long enough to reach to where I need them to get to, so whatever. We'll revisit that at a later date.
have to order a couple pizzas for pickup. All right.
So I'm going to put the old fans back in. I think. A little unfortunate.
Order a couple pizzas for pickup. Both medium or regular size. The first one is just pepperoni. And the second one is half pepperoni, half Canadian bacon, and pineapple on the whole thing. Correct. Yeah, that'll do it. Nope. Sure, Nelson. Yep. And we're in no rush. All right, thank you. I'm having a sleepover. I can't believe
What the hell? What the hell if you were wearing a unicorn t-shirt? Wouldn't that be more comfortable than it?
But they already used that joke. They have to move to the next
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Ryzen 5 5800 Washi. 5000 series. 58. None, Washi. I don't have any GPU yet because you can't get one right now. Okay.
gets it going.
Good. Taking a little longer than I wanted, but it's not surprising. Oh. Yeah, hobby. I'm trying to get the 3080. I'll be fine with the 3070 for now, though. I already pre-ordered a 3080, but it could be a while before it gets filled. So I'm gonna try to find another one and then just cancel the pre-order if I can.
Oh, that's really what you want, huh?
Okay.
Where is the?
Oh, I see where this came off. Okay.
Okay, nice.
Thank you. Hey, Jazz. Mom, can you come here real quick?
Sure.
Just hold this in place. See this thing I'm putting my hand on? Just hold it.
Yeah, okay. Oh. Okay, gotcha. Can you see?
Yeah.
It's okay, I'll take the time.
Mm-hmm. All right, thank you.
Let go?
Yeah. Yeah, Franco, I may end up having to do that with my 670, but the integrated graphics on this might be better. I don't know. Where are these? That I may end up not using, I know that. These. You might be right, Franco.
You end up having a ton of different cables. There's actually only 3 that you need for this build. First thing we're going to do is we're going to install our I/O shield. This is the part, let me just tell you, please do not forget this part. If you're following along, you're going to make sure it snaps in nice and solid. Just your motherboard, and you're going to use 8 of these. And then they go in, is a front panel connector that connects into something that comes in your case. It looks like this. Next step, let's connect front panel connectors.
Holy.
So let's talk about what your front panels are. Okay, so the front panel connectors, just to be clear, this is your HD audio connector. It says HD audio.
Okay. Let's see here. HD audio. So on this motherboard, where's the HD audio? HD. Okay. HD audio. Okay. This is HD audio. It's going. Okay, HD audio is in. Okay. Hey, Nicholas. This is a very complicated build. I'm not surprised it's taking pretty long. All right, I need this cable to be a little bit longer. That is vexing. All right. That is really annoying that they can't make this cable like literally half an inch longer. That's all I need. And the good news is, once I get this to work, there will be no wasted space. Ah, man, another 1/4 inch. It is. This is ridiculous. Like, that's exactly where it's supposed to go. It's the exact right cable for sure. I'm 100% sure, and it's just like literally 1/10 of an inch too short. There's a tangle back there I could maybe undo to buy myself just a tiny bit extra room, but this is so annoying, dude. Like, at this point, we're talking probably 1/20 of an inch, and I would be able to get it in. I'm gonna have to check the back, I think. I'm gonna have to try to find that freaking cable. Now, so let's see if there's anything I can do with this smarter. I think we're just gonna have to like pull this out. Just come through here. I don't know what else I can do. It's gonna make cable management a little harder, but okay, there we go. I don't see how that can possibly really hurt us all that much later down the line. I think that'll be okay.
Need some help moving around?
No. All right.
Can I be noisy for a sec?
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think I see this goes. Okay, Mr. Blonde. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I may just use my old graphics card then because I still have my old graphics card. It's not going to be very good, but I'll deal with it. So. And all right. All right, so that's in. I don't think I need this because I don't have any traditional hard drives.
Not sure? Oh, yes.
Okay. Yeah, SATA is like a traditional hard drive, I'm pretty sure. So. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and install my SSDs. I don't see any reason why I shouldn't be able to. What do you like? What? Like what, Ethan? This PC has a very interesting power supply bay. It's very hard to get to. Hopefully, I'm never going to have to get there again. It's definitely installed, Ethan, unless I'm missing something here. Yeah, it's installed. All right. It is, Ethan. It's leaning a little bit, but once it's upright, it is screwed in right here and here. The bay doesn't cover the whole thing. It just covers the front half, so I'm pretty sure that's fine. Okay, so where do I put a solid state drive? B.
Are you still live?
Mm-hmm.
Everything going all right?
Are you settling for something, honey?
Not really.
You said I knocked on yesterday, but so that's what I heard.
Okay, so all right, so this is the SATA cable for hard drive stuff, and I'm assuming what you do is you just plug two of them in on one wire. I'm assuming that's something you can do, or else why would they give you four on one wire? So hopefully that's the case. Like that. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is the hard drive cage. Yeah. Okay. You guys wait there. There's a bracket that you bolt to the power supply, and the bracket bolts to the case. It's possible that I need to screw it in from the other side as well, but looking at it, I don't really see how, because it doesn't touch anything over there. And as of this moment, I'm pretty sure you guys may be right. It's possible you need to push it down and secure it on that side. Yeah, the power supply bay on this thing, I know it has some very cool customization options, but kind of a pain.
I gotta help him with something.
Okay. So if you guys are correct, it needs to be mounted on that side. So that being the case, I don't really see how it's going to plug in because this wire gets in the way. Let me see if I can like push it.
Yeah, I remember when this was here, and it's stuck here, she walked on here and walked on all the things on top. Yeah, that's you, you monster. You.
Eddie, you can't link videos in this channel. YouTube eats them, unfortunately. Okay. So this is the power supply right here. All right, Ethan. Yeah, this manual is not very good for stuff on like how to install a power supply, unfortunately. Feels like it was written by somebody who doesn't understand English very well. Yeah, Ethan, it's the Dark Base Pro 900. Dark Base Pro 900. Okay, I think I see where I'm supposed to mount it on this side. I think I can see what I'm supposed to do here. Jesus Christ, Crumb. You're fucking stupid sometimes. Okay. Okay, I don't know why this is giving me such a fight, but let me look. You're probably right, Drop Top. but on the width side of the case, I don't know what you mean by that, Ethan. Okay, I finally got it in over here. Oh, okay. Well, Ethan, apparently part of the design of this case is that there's a little bit of space between the power supply and the case. I think, because otherwise then you can't use the power cable thing. There's a power cable in there that it like takes up space. So I don't think that would work. I don't think that makes any sense. Okay. I think we got it. All right, I'm pretty. Should be the hard drive port thingy. Okay, I'm not sure I understand this. Okay. All right. Your bracket is on wrong. Okay, go on. I'm listening. Eddie. Yeah, okay, Eddie, I see you say my bracket's on wrong, but I need more information than that. Like how? If you want to send me like a video link, you have to join my Discord, Eddie. You can't do it in chat. They don't let you. Okay. No. And go away. Go. Go. Oh, okay, Eddie. Let's see here. Here we go. Fortunately, seems like they only give you one SSD bracket. I don't know if I need to order one separately or what. I mean, obviously the bracket isn't required for the SSD to work, but yes, there's only one. Okay. Okay, when you can show the back of the case, like 90 degrees to your right, there is one on the back. All right, 1 second. brackets. There's an SSD bracket on the back of the case. If you turn the case 90 degrees, I can see the power supply situation when we're ready for that. Okay, I see. I see. I see. Oh, I see how this goes in.
You don't have to do all of it tonight. You can do it tomorrow.
Don't even worry about it. I'm still live, by the way.
I know. That's why, honey.
There's an SSD bracket on the back of the case. Well, unless you mean up against the roof, I don't know exactly what you're talking about. So, like, okay, grab the camera. Oh. I see. Okay. So I have the 24 pin connected here, motherboard to power supply. I have this, the connected from the power supply as well. I have a couple of USB things connected from the power supply, the HD audio. So what are you looking for here exactly?
Just tell Shay thanks. And
I could probably put a solid state drive here,
you have the advantage.
I guess. I don't know.
You have to be with
go to the other side. I mean, how many sides are there? Like, the only other thing is the front. There's nothing here. This is the front. There's, like, nothing here. Oh, like right here. That's the side you've been looking at the whole time, kind of. Okay.
And yes, we'll just measure when we come to install.
Oh, okay. 1 second. Okay, so if you look a little above the power supply, there is like a rectangle shaped thing. This? Huh. If I put it there, okay, I think I see. But I'll tell you what, guys, I am starving. So I think what I'm going to do is stop the stream, go eat, and then restart the stream and try to finish this. But I need to eat something. It's getting late. So I'm going to end the stream. See you guys in a little bit. I just need to stop for a little bit and do something else. So I'll see you guys shortly.